Hey, Chris, keep your hands off the computer.
Recording in progress.
Can't hear you.
Sorry, I was muted. You guys could even hear me?
No.
Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video has been played to all defendants. I also said happy April 20th to all of you who are extra happy on this day. And now I'm going to ask you all to raise your right hand and be sworn by our clerk.
Do you swear offer and the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, Daddy? Say I do.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Matt, is there an interpreter here? We got an echo.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand.
She's there now. Go ahead.
Do you swear that you will faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, use the question accents, and give an ability, how such ability answer?
Yes, I do, Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter. Good morning.
Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí en Zoom que está aquí para un acusado, por favor escriba en el chat el nombre del acusado.
So if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room and we're going to get started now. Attorneys announced, state.
ASA Monica John on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Defender.
Good morning. We're going to start with the out-of-state warrants. The first case, Stephen Bradford. Mr. Bradford is here on Metro West 1. Well, we have good news. His local case is closed, right?
Yeah.
Got 364. So
Expires on June 30th, 2026.
June 30th of 2026 is the end of his sentence?
Yes.
Okay, 1 second. You want to, what's the day before June 30th? Is it June 29th? Is that a work day?
Okay.
Great, we're going to set your sentence expires June 30th.
Okay.
So we're going to set this case on June 29th to get it set the day before so we can notify the state that's picking you up, which is, what is it, Georgia, to come get you.
Yes.
All right, we'll see you then. Have a good day.
Good.
Next, Jeremiah Stewart, new case.
He refused.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Stewart. You have an arrest warrant?
Your Honor, I'm
He's
sorry.
from the state of Tennessee.
This is Mr. Bourne. I'm sorry, they put him in early.
Oh, Mr.
Stewart
Bourne. Okay,
refused.
fine. Good morning, Mr. Bourne. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued on March 9th of 2026. The charge says conversion of payments for property improvements. There is no bond on this arrest warrant. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Either way, you're held in our jail with no bonds. If you waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days. so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Georgia. Those are your two options. What would you like to do?
Oh,
You waive, you get out of here more quickly than if you
So I-
contest.
so I have a lawyer.
Great. You want to speak to him first before you decide? You just get an extra day in jail if you choose to waive, but it's up to you.
I mean, either way, will it help me either? I mean, I don't really know what's going on with this anyways.
You have an arrest warrant from Georgia. There's no
Okay.
bond on the warrant. Do you understand that?
So if Georgia puts a bond, will they be able to let me out?
That's up to Georgia. When you're not in the state that issues a bond, then you're held no bond. Once you get to Georgia, you'll get a bond. I just need to know if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported there, or if you want to contest that extradition and fight the warrant. Or I can reset the case tomorrow and you can have a chance to speak to your lawyer, whatever you like.
Yes, ma'am. I'll speak to my lawyer.
Okay, still no bond. Reset it tomorrow so you can speak to an attorney.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Can we call up Jeremiah Stewart?
He refused, Judge.
He refused, reset it tomorrow. Then we have Joseph Minio. Good morning, sir. We have an arrest warrant. It is from New Jersey. The warrant was issued on September 14th of 2024. The charges are 3 counts of terroristic threats to kill a law enforcement officer. I guess it says count 2 is terroristic threat to kill a law enforcement officer, stalking, disorderly conduct, harassment, disorderly conduct, and then another count for terroristic threats, disorderly conduct, oh, it's the same thing, disturbing the public, stalking, contempt of court, harassment. So there's no bond on the warrant from New Jersey. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. New Jersey would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant and send you to New Jersey. So those are the two choices. What would you like to do, sir? Waive or contest extradition?
I didn't mean any harm and I would like to speak to my public defender.
You don't get a lawyer. It's in a civil matter. Unless you want to contest extradition, then I'll be more than happy to appoint the public defender's office for you if you can't afford one.
I have a private attorney, just not today, ma'am. And
Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow for you to speak to your lawyer? Or do you want to waive now and start the time running to get picked up? Or you can contest extradition and fight the warrant too, whatever you like.
I don't mean any harm. I think maybe tomorrow might be the best idea.
Okay,
because
you
I
want
don't
me
know.
to reset it for you to speak with your lawyer?
Yeah, that might be.
Okay, I'll do that. So it's no bond, reset for 4/21, so you can speak to an attorney. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Next is Ashton Johnson. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant in Georgia. You have an arrest warrant from Georgia that was issued September 11th of 2024. The charge is failure to appear for theft by shoplifting. There is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. It's the quickest way out of our jail.
Okay.
You want to waive? The other choice is to contest extradition and fight the warrant, but you're here at least 90 days.
No.
You want to waive? That's what most people do. That's the smart choice.
Mhm.
Okay, that's smart. Waiver, no bond. The reset date will be 15 days from May 5th. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. And Deputy, she was on a cruise and lives there. We let her know. If for any reason they decide they're not going to pick you up since you live there, make sure you sign, make sure you surrender once you get back there so that you don't get rearrested.
Okay,
Have a nice day.
you too.
Thank you. Next, Colette Sullivan. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Sullivan, you have an arrest warrant. It is from Georgia. The warrant was issued January 23rd of 2023 for probation violation. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Georgia. So those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest? Waive it. That's a smart choice because you get out of here more quickly. If the waiver no bond reset date will be May 5th to make sure she gets picked up, please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Tierra Fields? Good morning, Ms. Fields.
Good morning.
You have an arrest warrant from the state of Alabama. The warrant was issued April 12th of 2025. The charge is financial exploitation of an elderly person, and there is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition means, is it New York or Alabama? Where's she have it from? Georgia or Alabama? I'm sorry, I have a warrant from Alabama. Is that what I said? It says Alabama. Oh. Anyway. Decatur is Georgia, but it says Alabama. All right, you have the warrant from Alabama and it's no bond. If you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. They would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Alabama. So those are the two options. Do you know what you want to do? Do you want to waive? It's the quickest way out. That's what most people do, but it's your choice.
I'll waive it, stay here for 30 days.
No, up to 30 days. We set it in 15 to try and get you out of here quicker. But it's if you want to waive, the most they can hold you is 30 days. And after 30 days, if they don't pick you up, you get released. If you want to fight the warrant and contest extradition, you'll be here at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork together to try and send you to Alabama. So those are the two choices. Do you know what you want to do?
It's tough.
It's tough.
Yeah, waive it, I guess.
If you, that's what most people do. That's the smart choice. If you want to get out of here quicker.
Yeah.
Waiver no bond, reset date in 15 days for May 5th to make sure you get picked up. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Alabama. Good luck to you, Mayor.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Next, you did it. Malamadek. He's over, he's at Metro West. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Locals are finally closed. He's ready. He got 60 days. Did he get CTS?
Yes,
Is he
but
ready
they,
to pick up?
yes, but they say me I have 50 days, 10 days go.
Well, I don't know. Corrections, when can Mr. Milovanek be picked up?
Okay.
Do you show when his sentence expires? Or is it, has it expired?
This is expired,
What?
April 19th,
April, that was yesterday. He's ready for pickup.
ready for
Yes,
pickup.
yes.
Perfect. So we're gonna start, we're gonna notify, what's that? Colorado? Oh, you got two warrants. So I don't know who's gonna take you first.
Sorry, miss, can I ask one question? Colorado wants me only to extradition me to New Jersey. This is my problem there.
What is it? I don't know what you said. You're gonna go
Colorado-
either to New Jersey or Colorado. You'll go to one state and then go to the other state.
Okay, but Colorado only want to send me to New Jersey.
Oh, so you may go there first. I don't know. They decide who's picking you up.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
okay.
reset your case in 15 days for May 5th to make sure you get picked up by one of those states. Have a nice day, sir.
Sorry, miss, I want to go in fastest way. I want to go. Extradition to go.
Do you have a fugitive from Palm Beach?
Oh, wait, he got a Palm Beach warrant too?
Yes, and he has a hold for immigration also.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I didn't have that written down. None of that was told to me.
Okay,
He has an immigration hold
yes,
and a warrant from Palm Beach County?
Palm Beach County, no bond.
Okay, sir, you also, is that on the
Actually,
calendar
Yeah,
this morning
it should
or
be,
no?
it should be addressed in the in-state.
He's not on the in-state calendar. Do you have that warrant number?
2026.
Wait a minute, is that FW or the jail number?
I'm sorry, FW 26I 565.
00565.
Yes.
Palm Beach County. And all right, and so we want to put this case on and make sure Palm Beach County is notified to pick him up. So sir, you're gonna have to go to Palm Beach County first and deal with your warrant there. And then when you're done, you'll go over within 30 days to either New Jersey or Colorado, but you also have an immigration hold that's holding, it's gonna tag along as well. All right?
Okay, but sorry, I don't go to New Jersey now.
You what?
I don't go to New Jersey now.
No, you have to go to Palm Beach County first. You're gonna go visit Palm Beach County and then go either to New Jersey or Colorado.
When I go to Palm Beach,
Within 15 days.
okay.
Okay, so reset date is May 5th for all of the warrants to make sure. And also on the Palm Beach County warrant, what is that for, the charge?
The one in Palm Beach,
Yes, please.
aggravated grand theft.
So
And
the
Judge-
charge in Palm Beach is aggravated grand theft, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I will appoint the public defender's office for you on that warrant, okay?
Okay.
So let me just write all this down because there's a lot of paperwork here.
Judge, the correct warrant number for the Palm Beach case
Yes,
is 26I 545.
545.
Yes.
Okay, 545, not 565. Okay. So his jail number, what's his jail numbers? Anybody get?
Jail number
Yeah, to write it up.
260
What is it?
260
Yeah,
127 686.
thank you. Got it.
Sorry, my lawyer can see what problem I have in Palm Beach because I don't know.
What'd you say?
My lawyer can see what problem I have in Palm Beach because I
Your
don't know.
lawyer can do, no, I need those back. Your lawyer can, call your lawyer.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Have a good day. Let me
Thank
write
you.
it. Next, we need James Blum.
Right here, Your Honor.
All right, give me 1 second.
I know my warrant's out of Ohio.
Hi, Mr. Blum. You have an arrest warrant from Ohio. The warrant was issued February 4th of 2026. The charge is violation of a court order failing to register on arson. So unfortunately, there is no bond on this arrest warrant.
I
So I
understand
need
that.
you to tell me if you want to waive extradition.
Waive my
or-
right.
What?
I'll waive the extradition.
That's a smart choice because you got a misdemeanor pending, so you can't go to Ohio until your misdemeanor case is closed. So you'll go to
That's what I've been-
Ohio within
That's what I was gonna
15.
talk to you about, Your Honor. I've already been arrested on this charge once before. They did not take the warrant out of the computer. It was for a drug paraphernalia charge. I've already been- I've
Correction,
already-
1 second. Corrections. When is Mr. Blum going to court on his misdemeanor? I show April 29th. Can
One
he go any
second, Judge.
sooner?
1
I
second.
would like to go sooner
We'll get you there soon.
because I'm trying to go back to Ohio and deal with this. I didn't tell my wife because no offense, she's got a warrant back home too. We're both trying to go back home and deal with this and be with our kids. My daughter's having a baby within a week.
Judge,
Miss-
Miss is April 29th.
What is it, set for trial?
No, they didn't even do
I'm
that. They
trying to
told-
speak to corrections. Corrections, did he see a misdemeanor judge yet?
It says separate status. It only says separate status. It doesn't say anything else.
All right, what is that? I got it, M261004?
Yes.
Mi-
Before they used to go 2 days after bond hearing. I guess they changed it.
All right.
So I'll go-
Mr. Wilson,
I'll go
anything you
for it.
can do to get this set sooner?
Sean, I'll reach out to her today, the public defender handling the case, see if they can't get a resolution before then.
So let me set it Thursday. What's that date? 23? All right.
so I got
Reset
court-
Thursday. I'll
court on
reset it.
23rd.
I'm gonna set it Thursday, April 23rd, to see if you've closed out your misdemeanor case. And on my end here, we're gonna try and get it set too, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that charge? Is it possession of drug paraphernalia?
Yeah, I've already been arrested on it once and got out
I'm
of
not
it.
speaking to you, Mr. Blum. I don't rely on anything you say. I have to listen to corrections.
It's the drug paraphernalia, Judge.
Okay, got it. He was right, but I still have to listen to corrections.
Judges waive no bond.
Yeah, waiver, no bond. So Mr. Blum, make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Ohio.
Yes,
Okay?
ma'am.
Thank you.
Praise God.
Can you make a photocopy of this front and back for me, please? Thank you. Is that it for the warrants, finally? Okay, thank you, Ms. Dunn. Have a good day. Now the in-state calendar. Do you need something right now?
No, Your Honor, sorry,
Then
my
why are you
back hurts.
sitting there?
My back hurts.
Oh, I'm sorry, then no problem. And you're young. Wait till you're my age.
Slow pitch softball injury.
Huh?
Slow pitch softball injury. Embarrassing to say out loud, but I dove for a softball and
Oh, my goodness.
yeah, we're done.
Too old to do that. I hope you feel better. Give me a second. For all the private lawyers, I got to get through the in-state calendar. We'll get you called out of turn. Do we let corrections know the private lawyers that are here? I may have to do corrections cases first. I know you've been waiting. I'll try and get you out. Ariana Erickson, this goes quick. You can stand there, do whatever you can. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Collier County, Florida. The warrant was issued January 7th of 2026 for violation of something. I don't know, VOSP. Anyway, it's no bond on the warrant. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Collier County to pick you up. The reset date is May 5th to make sure you're transported there. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Kamanda Johnson,
Johnson?
is she there?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued July 28th of 2025. The charge is, the warrant's issued for failure to appear for a status check. On that date, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Fortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Palm Beach County. The reset date is May 5th to make sure you're transported there. And they should come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Chris Bernabel. Good morning, Metro West 5. Right, so, sir, you have an arrest warrant from Pinellas County, Florida. The warrant was issued on March 20th of 2026. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Pinellas County to come pick you up. The reset date here is May 5th to make sure you are transported there. All right, good luck to you, sir.
Just, I have a question. If they don't come pick me up
We
within that
call
time,
them, they'll come, but if they don't come within the 15 days, we call them to see what the delay is and try and get you set.
they
Okay?
have 30 days, right?
Yeah. But usually it doesn't take that long. They
Yeah,
usually.
yeah. I was just asking, like, if anything, would I still have a warrant if they don't come get me within those 30
They're gonna
days?
come pick you up, so it's no issue. Within the state of Florida, they come get you. On the unusual occurrence where they don't, I would release you if they're not coming. All right?
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you,
to you.
Judge.
All right, Julian Rodriguez. Good morning, sir. He's at Metro West 6. And sir, is English okay, or do you want Spanish?
Good morning. English is fine.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Glades County, Florida. The warrant was issued November 7th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear. It says on OG charge of attaching license plate not assigned. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And you have a bond. It's $5,000. If you're able to post a $5,000 bond, please do so here in Miami. If you don't have any money to post a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Glades County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 5th to make sure you bonded out or were transported. Have a good day.
I already paid the bond.
They probably made you come see me in court first. So now you'll be able to get out. Good luck to you. Make sure to keep all future court dates, okay?
I have to wait until when? I'm sorry.
If you posted your bond, you should get out today.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The case is reset here May 5th to make sure you either posted your bond or were transported. That's just a reset date for us to make sure you don't get forgotten in the jail.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Thank
Jonathan
you.
Thomas is next. He's at Metro West 7. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Leon County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 18th of 2011. The charge is failure to appear for trespassing on property. It says not a structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $500. If you're able to post a $500 bond, you should do so here in Miami. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Leon County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 5th to make sure you bond it out or were transported. All right, Mr. Thomas, you got it?
I believe I've already bonded.
They
posted
make
bond.
you come see the judge first because it was a failure to appear. So hopefully you'll get out today.
Okay.
Thank you,
Do you
sir.
know how long?
It could take up to 24 hours. I'm sorry for the delay. That's the way the jail works. All right.
Okay.
Have a good one. Next is Pablo Chacon Marquez.
Judge, he has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Spanish?
English or Spanish?
Spanish, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Osceola County, Florida. The warrant was issued on May 28th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Osceola y fue emitida mayo 28 del 2025.
The charge is failure to appear for pretrial on a no valid driver's license, $2,000 bond.
El cargo es por no comparecer a la corte por un cargo de no valid license or no
valid driver's license.
No tener licencia válida de conducir y la fianza $2,000.
And failure to appear for reckless driving also with a $2,000 bond.
Y no comparecer a la corte por manejar temerariamente también con una fianza de $2,000.
I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant.
En esta orden de arresto yo voy a asignar al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
And you also have an immigration hold on top of that.
Y encima de eso tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
So your total, if you're able to post the $4,000 bond, you can do that in Miami, but if you choose not to post a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to pick you up.
Si usted puede pagar la fianza de $4,000, usted lo puede hacer aquí en Miami, pero si elige no pagar la fianza, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Osceola lo venga a recoger.
Then your case is reset here for May 5th to make sure you are transported or posted a bond. And remember that immigration hold will follow you to Osceola County.
Ok, mayo 5 es la fecha que puse para asegurarnos que fue transportado a el condado de Osceola. Y acuérdense que tiene una orden de detención de migración que estará vigente y lo seguirá hasta el condado de Osceola.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día. Gracias.
Okay, next we have is Carlos Ramos Armijo. Good morning, sir.
Spanish?
Spanish, please. Sir, good morning.
Buenos
You have
días,
an arrest
señor.
warrant from Palm Beach
Buenos días.
County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 7th of 2025.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Palm Beach y fue emitida octubre 7 del 2025.
The charge is grand larceny with a $10,000 bond. Grand larceny. That doesn't make sense. No, grand larceny with a $5,000 bond and fraud. Uttering a false instrument, $5,000 bond.
Ok, robo de mayor cuantía con una fianza de $5,000, fraude y falsificar un instrumento negociable, $5,000.
Your total bond is $10,000. Also, the public defender's office will be appointed for you.
El total de fianza son $10,000 y asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So if you're able to post a $10,000 bond, you can do that in Miami. But if you don't have any money to post a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Palm Beach County.
Si usted tiene el dinero para poner la fianza de $10,000, lo puede hacer aquí en Miami. Si no puede, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para ser transportado al condado de Palm Beach.
The reset date is May 5th to make sure you posted a bond or transported. Have a good day.
La fecha para el futuro es mayo 5 para ver si fue transportado o si pagó la fianza.
Okay, next we have
Gracias.
Yomel Manresa Perez. Two warrant or written.
Don't need the Spanish interpreter. Your
Good
Honor.
morning, sir. You were arrested on a writ of bodily attachment from Orange County that was issued June 25th of 2025.
Usted, junio 25 del 2025, le pusieron una orden de captura del condado de Orange.
And The amounts of that I'll appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this grid as well as the next warrant that we're going to talk about.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública en esta orden, al igual que en la próxima orden de la que vamos a hablar.
Ya lo podía. Eso quiere decir que eso ya.
Diga.
Oh, el de child support, I already paid for it. Long time ago.
Okay. He's saying it in English, Judge. The one for child support, I paid it a long time ago.
Okay, thank you for interpreting that. Sir, so I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. You can call them with any questions, but it shows you owe $1,000 cash deferred. So if you have $1,000, please pay that here in Miami so you can get out of jail.
Aquí dice que usted tiene una cantidad de purga de $1,000. Usted lo puede pagar aquí en Miami y pagar los $1,000 aquí en Miami para poder.
If you have proof you paid it, you may want to reach out to the public defender's office and give them proof, and then they can reach out to Orange County because they.
Si tiene prueba, a lo mejor lo que debe hacer es llamar a la oficina de la defensa pública, mostrarle prueba para ver si ellos pueden entonces llamar al condado de Orange.
And the other case is a warrant from Orange County issued January 23rd of 2025.
La otra orden de arresto, enero 23 del 2025, también del condado de Orange.
It says offenses involving vehicle papers, bond is $1,000.
$1,000 de fianza en un cargo de ofensas relacionado con papeles de vehículos.
Grand theft, the bond is $2,500.
Robo de mayor cuantía, $2,500.
And grand theft of a motor vehicle, $2,500.
Y $2,500 por un cargo de robo de mayor cuantía de un vehículo.
So the total bond for this case is $6,000.
La fianza total para este caso, $6,000.
And if you can pay that, you can hire a bondsman. And the other case for the writ of bodily attachment for child support is $1,000.
Ok, señor, si usted puede conseguir un fiancista para pagar esta fianza, lo puede hacer. Y en lo otro, que es la orden por la purga de lo de manutención, $1,000.
So the reset date is May 5th. To make sure you either posted your bond and paid the child support, or to make sure you're transported over to Orange County.
Ok, la fecha que le puse próxima es mayo 5 para ver, número 1, si pagó las cantidades para poder salir o si ya fue transportado al condado de Orange. Que tenga buen día, señor. Gracias.
Esto no tiene sentido. ¿Puedo hablar todavía?
May I speak?
Do you have a question?
¿Usted tiene una pregunta?
Is there something you didn't understand about the writ or the warrant?
Si hay algo que usted no ha comprendido de esta orden de captura o de la fianza.
Sí, la del child support. Eso yo lo pagué, ya lo pagué y saqué mi licencia hace unos días atrás.
The one for child support I already paid, and I even got my driver's license a few days ago.
Okay, well, they still show that in the system, so you got to.
Todavía aparece en el sistema, tiene que mostrar prueba.
There's nothing I can do about it. Speak with your lawyer. If you have proof you paid it, they have to reach out to the public defender's office or go to Orange County and tell them you paid it.
Ok, señor, tiene que llamar a su abogado, dele muestra de recibo de lo que usted ha pagado y ellos van a tener que llamar al condado de Orange para mostrarle prueba de que usted lo pagó.
No tengo abogado ni nada.
I don't have an attorney or anything.
The gentleman standing next to you is the lawyer, the public defender.
El abogado a su mano izquierda es el abogado de oficio de la defensa pública.
Is there anything else, sir?
No, that's all.
¿Algo más? Okay.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Okay, now I'm going to do the regular calendar corrections. Can I call some private lawyers or what? Can I call up Sophia here?
Good morning, I'm Benny Close on her behalf.
Okay, I thought she was first. Who was here first and foremost?
She beat me by a minute, and then I went to the room.
You mind if I get him first? His back is hurting. I want to get him first. I can go rest to get some medicine. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and your attorney is in court. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning.
Now, attorney, what's your name?
Brandon Gonzalez.
What's your last name?
Gonzalez, Gonzalez.
I know your first name, forgot your last name, sorry.
And Your Honor, her partner and friends are on the Zoom platform as well.
Is the victim on Zoom?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. I've reviewed the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Do you have any argument?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. As to the deadly weapon, it's alleged it was a wine bottle. It was an empty,
For whatever reason, it's hard for me to hear you speak.
Your Honor, it was an empty wine bottle. So-
Empty wine bottle. Okay, it says a
Glass
glass
picture
picture
frame.
frame.
Yeah, it was a picture frame, Your Honor, but there was also some indication of a wine bottle. Your Honor, I'm arguing that it wasn't being used as a deadly weapon. It was thrown into a crowd. They were in the middle of self-defense, trying to run back her out of her place. She had a right to be. She does live in Miami-Dade County now. She has a job. She has no priors, Your Honor. I'd be asking for PCR simple battery and bond of $2,500.
Victim.
I'm okay with a $2,500 bond, but
The
because of
victim
the
is bleeding profusely from the back of the head.
right, and there's glass and fire rescue came out.
There's probable cause for an aggravated battery. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AF. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's homes, and place of employment at all times. Also stay away from Kiki on the River Restaurant.
Both.
Okay. Stay away from that establishment at 455 Northwest North River Drive. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So, what do you want for,
$2,500.
so I'll set your bond to $2,500. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what Mr. Gonzalez tells you. Have a good day, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
so much.
Judge, are we gonna do the jail arraignment?
I gotta do one more, because she's been here waiting, then I'll go back. We have Brian Butler, then I'll do your jail arraignment.
Thank you. Good morning.
I have to wait a few bit longer, I'm sorry. They're all domestics. I got a couple of lawyers. I'll squeeze you in, how's that? I'm gonna go back and forth to get some of the lawyers out, then you have to wait out. Good morning, Mr. Butler. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. Your attorney is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Laura Marino from Raton, on behalf of Mr. Butler.
I'm sorry, what's your name?
Laura Marino.
Good morning. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, we just asking for 2,500.
They're so bad today. And I'm sorry, anything about probable cause?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are KVM. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes,
All right, thank you. What do you want me to do?
A $2,500 bond on the felony and a $1,000 bond on the battery.
Stage, does he have priors? Do you have an objection to that?
Nothing I'm aware of, that's fine.
Okay, count one. Domestic battery by strangulation is $2,500. Count two, battery is $1,000. Then you have a good attorney. This is what Ms. Marina tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Butler, I'm in contact with your father. We're gonna get you bonded out.
Thank you.
Corrections. Mr. You have a seat. Is it not on your next? Okay. Chad Nooch. Let me just, I got two attorneys left and they're all gotta go elsewhere. So let me just finish it and I'll be real quick.
He's going to DV after judge.
All right. Chad Nooch, he's going to DV next. His attorney's on Zoom. Good morning, Mr. Schwartz.
Yes, Judge, good morning. Brett Schwartz on his behalf. How are you?
Good. How are you? Good morning. You were arrested for a case from December 16th of 2025. The charge is installing a tracking device with no consent. Your attorney's here on Zoom. Mr. Schwartz is here. Good morning. Anything you want?
Good morning, Judge. Judge, I don't believe there is probable cause on it. There's nothing that establishes that the vehicle was the alleged victims. In fact, it was not. It was a business vehicle that they both owned through the business. Having an air tag on it is pretty common, so you don't get your car stolen. It has nothing to do with her. So I'd ask the court for a finding of no PC and an ROR.
Those are facts not in the A form. I think from the arrest affidavit, there is probable cause, requesting a bond and a stay away order.
Judge, he's going to misdemeanor probation.
This isn't going to violate it. I don't
It
think.
will not. It will
No.
not violate it. It preceded it by 5 months.
There's probable cause for installing a tracking device without consent. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Anelia Betancourt. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, alleged victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, ammunition. You must immediately surrender any of those items to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand that stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What do you want for bond, Mr. Schwartz?
Judge, $1,000.
All right, $1,000 bond, and you have a good lawyer. Listen to what Mr. Schwartz tells you.
Judge, can we just verify with corrections? There is no hold on probation, please.
There's no probation hold on any holds here. It's going to DD next, I think.
Understood. Yes.
Thank
Correct.
you.
Thank you.
Have a good
Have a
day.
great day, everyone.
Page 5, Charles McKinnon. That's the last private lawyer. And then I'll do your out of turns real quick. You're out of turn. Hopefully. Good morning.
Thank you so much.
Larry Hank. Good morning. You have Mr. McKinnon? Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for a sexual battery charge. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Mr. Hanfield is here. If you want to say hello.
Good morning, Judge. Larry Hampton on behalf of Mr. McKinnon.
Anything you wish to say?
Judge, I simply probable cause, have no objection to a stay away order request of 10,000.
Sir, I'm going to order that you stay away from the alleged victims whose initials were AH, whose name is or initials are AH. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. Actually, the standard bond on this is, what does it state? 75?
Yep. All second degree felonies.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
75.
Yeah, 7,500. Okay, thank you. You got it? No?
Yeah.
Can you come back at noon? It should be done by then, I guess. Where are you gonna be? Yeah, but when I finish, where are you gonna be? Are you asked, you guys wait out there, or you're up at your good point?
I'll be.
Well, fine. Thank you. I'll tell you later. And next we have Jakari Johnson on page 7, out of turn for corrections. Line them up. Good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle in possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
And Judge, we'd be asking for pretrial services.
Oh, who are you?
Sorry. Good morning, Judge. It's APD Emma Alsner for the record.
I'm sorry. How do you spell? What is your
My last, it's Emma Alsner, ALZNER.
Thank you. What are you asking for?
Your Honor, we'd ask for pretrial services in this case. He's 24 with no priors.
Any objections stated?
That's fine, but he's got to get himself a driver's license, a good license. And if he wants to smoke marijuana, he's got to get a license for that too.
He's telling me okay.
Okay. Anyway, count one, pretrial services alternate bond, count one, grand theft of the vehicle will be $2,500. Count two, possession of cannabis. You want an ROR? Today is that happy
Yes.
day for all those pot smokers. I don't know.
Yes, Judge.
It was not de minimis amount. Where does it even say there was cannabis? Here we go. Oh, 26 grams of cannabis, that's fine. Count 20, pretrial alternate bond, 2,500, count one, ROR, count two. Have a good day. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Next, we have on page 8, Shamari Pippins. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer. It says after injury or death. Possession of a weapon while committing an offense, resisting an officer without violence, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
Judge, I believe someone is on Zoom for him.
Someone's on Zoom
His
for
mom.
him?
His mom.
Oh, your mom's on Zoom. Okay, thank you. So he's fleeing from the police on, what is it, a dirt bike?
Right.
He struck, or an ATV, he struck a victim on the sidewalk, causing multiple injuries, including fractured right elbow, small laceration to left eyelid, laceration to her left foot. And she had to go to the hospital.
And so the defendant also had a gun on him, which is count two. I'm not sure if there's
He says he's in a
probable
vehicle.
cause.
And then also his vehicle is a motor, off-road vehicle, I guess, ATV.
So there's no criminal history that I'm aware of, but
He what?
there's no criminal history that I'm aware of, but he did cause significant injuries to the victim while fleeing from the police.
Your Honor, we understand the serious nature of the charges. He does have no priors and he's 22. We'd ask for a reduced bond.
$5,000 bond for count one, count two, possession of a weapon while committing an offense. Dollar, or you want just ROR that one, count three, resisting without violence is $500. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, is it RR for count two?
Yeah, 5,000 count one, ROR count two, $500 count three. Next, Zachariah Brown, page 11.
He refused.
Let me review. Is it the second refusal?
I think he's been refusing.
Let's see.
Second refusal.
And then the allegations are that he was transported to TGK and he was kicking and pushing.
Your Honor, if it's the second refusal, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500.
That was Mr. Brown.
Zachariah Brown.
Next, Henry Torres, page 13. Victims in court, thank you. Spanish speaking. We need the interpreter, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
You gotta do it with the interpreter, I think.
This may be an attempt.
Clerk's trying to swear him in. Can you raise your right hand? Go ahead, Ashley.
Sí, os juro decir la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Okay, thank
I
you.
swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth.
Let me review. Good morning, Mr. Torrens. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Allanamiento por una morada ocupada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo asigno la abogada de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So, the victim is in court. Sir, what is your name, please?
My name is Magdiel Rosado.
Ok, la víctima está en la corte. ¿Su primer nombre, señor?
Magdiel.
Magdiel.
Magdiel
Rosado.
Rosado.
Are you afraid of Mr. Torres?
¿Usted le teme al señor Torres?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que yo le ordene a él que se mantenga alejado de usted?
No,
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
¿Alguien le ha forzado, lo ha amenazado para que venga a corte hoy para hacer esta declaración?
no.
No.
Okay, thank you. State any questions for the victim.
Gracias.
No questions.
Thank you.
La fiscalía no tiene ninguna pregunta para la víctima.
So yesterday it says here you don't want any contact with him. Today you're okay? You have
Ayer
contact with
aquí dice que usted no quería contacto con él y hoy está bien.
Yo estaba confundido cuando llamé a la policía,
I
pero
was
no,
confused when I called the police.
realmente no representa ningún peligro para mí.
In
Confío en su
reality, he
buen
doesn't pose
juicio.
any danger to me. ¿Por qué?
Okay. Did the public defender have any questions, Mr. Carey?
No.
¿El defensor público tiene alguna pregunta? No.
He is an ISO judge.
Your Honor, given the ICE hold and the statements made by the victim, we'd ask for a $1 bond.
Ok, la abogada está pidiendo, dado las declaraciones de la víctima y que tiene una orden de detención de inmigración, estamos pidiendo una fianza de $1.
So Judge, I think it's an attempt. I'm okay with reducing the bond. I think $1 is probably too low, maybe 2,500.
Fue un intento, así es que la fiscalía está diciendo que ella está de acuerdo con que se le rebaje la fianza, pero $1 es demasiado poco, está pidiendo $2,500 de fianza.
So I'm sorry, is there an immigration hold?
Yes.
Tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
Right, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Magdil Rosado.
Estoy emitiendo una orden modificada de alejamiento de Magdiel Rosado.
You are allowed to have contact with Mr. Rosado. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Usted puede tener contacto con el señor Magdiel Rosado, pero no puede ser dañina ni amenazante de ninguna forma.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividad delictiva y no puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola, cualquier otro tipo de arma ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo con la corte.
Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
¿Usted comprende esta orden de alejamiento modificada?
Sí.
Yes.
Right, I'll set a bond. What did you say, State?
Voy a fijar
I was-
fianza.
The PD asked for $1, state suggested 2,500.
All right, I'll set his bond at $2,000. Have a good day.
Le fijo la fianza en $2,000. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll give you a copy of the.
I am the group that you talk in Pet Avenue.
Nice. Page 13, Donald Solomon is next.
¿Cómo puedo retirar los cargos y hacerles saber que tiene dinero en su cuenta para llamarme?
Okay, how could I let him know that I have withdrawn any charges
So it's up
and that
to
he
the-
has money in the account
Wait,
to call
wait.
me?
You'll tell him it's up to the state attorney's office to file charges. He has an immigration hold, so you may want to speak to a lawyer before you post his bond.
La fiscalía es la que tiene que decidir presentar los cargos o no y tiene una orden de inmigración de detención, así es que usted hablaría con un abogado primero.
You can speak to my bailiff.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Hable con el alguacil mío.
Okay, now we have Donald Solomon. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for free trial?
She's got a lot of priors. 1 second.
From where? I see
I see one whistle.
Brevard and Indian River County, Charlotte County. There's a prior 12-year prison sentence. His most recent release was December of 23, and it looks like an armed robbery.
Is he a signal? Oh, he's not a signal. Okay, I'll give him tap. Tap alternate bond at $2,500. He has an address?
Yes, he does.
Okay, great. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day.
It is over state's objection.
Thank you. Next is Christian Rivera on page, sorry. 13.
He's in Ward D,
13.
Judge. He should be on Zoom.
Anybody
I think
from the
they-
hospital?
Hold on, I see the Galaxy. Let me see if they're still there. Okay, I think so. Hold on.
He's out on felony bond, Judge, on 8 cases.
All right. Good morning. Is this Mr. Rivera?
Sí, soy yo.
Do you speak English, sir?
That's me. ¿Habla inglés usted, señor?
No.
No.
Okay, good morning, sir. You were arrested for several cases where you're charged with retail theft and burglary.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por varios casos. Tiene robo en tiendas, allanamiento.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you on all the cases.
En todos los casos, yo le voy a asignar al abogado de la defensa pública.
You're also out on felony bonds on 8 cases, so you also have a hold to see the division judge tomorrow.
Ok, usted también está libre bajo fianza en 8 casos de felonía. Así que mañana tiene que ir al juez de esos casos.
All right, so I need to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause, and also please don't discuss the facts of the case because anything you say can be used against you.
Yo voy a revisar ahora todas estas declaraciones de arresto. Por favor, no hable acerca de los detalles del caso porque todo está siendo grabado y lo pueden utilizar en su contra.
So the correct chart, we're starting with F267580.
Vamos a comenzar con el F267580.
There's probable cause for the charge is burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft 2 or more convictions.
Ok, el cargo es, yo voy a encontrar motivo fundado, allanamiento de una morada y robo de menor cuantía.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ilanis Sarwason.
Ok, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de Ilanis Sarwason.
The victim, and you have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times and have no contact with them.
Se tiene que mantener a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
And stay away from
Yo
the
no sé quién es la
residence.
víctima.
Stay away
¿Perdón?
from.
Yo no sé quién es la víctima.
I don't know who the victim is.
Well, this case is from March 2nd of 2026, where it's alleged you open the gate to their property and stole a package from their front door.
Ok, señor, esto es un caso de marzo 2 del 2026, donde usted se alega que usted entró en la propiedad y se robó un paquete.
And they have
Pero
videos.
¿puedo saber quién es la propiedad?
Mr. Rivera, this is your attorney. Please do not speak about the facts of the case.
Señor Rivera, por favor, le habla a la abogada y está pidiendo que por favor no hable de nada del caso, ningún detalle del caso.
Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $2,500.
Cargo 1, 7,500. Cargo 2, 2,500.
Next, I'll call up F267701.
El próximo caso es F267701.
This is from March 23rd. You're charged with retail theft with a prior conviction, but the correct charge should be, they don't mention prior convictions in this case.
Okay. En este caso que fue del 23 de marzo, es robo también y no menciona condenas anteriores, aunque dice que con condenas anteriores.
So misdemeanor is
But
fine.
No, the other case,
Okay.
F267580, mentions his prior conviction, so there's probable cause.
Sí, hay motivo fundado para el robo.
1 second. The bond on this case will be $2,500.
En este caso, la fianza $2,500.
Yeah, with the hold for the division judge.
con una orden de llevarlo ante el juez de la división.
Is there a stay away order for this one? Let me see. All right. And then next, F-267702 is also retail theft with a prior conviction.
Ok, F-267702 también es robo de mercancía con
There's
una condena anterior.
There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction.
Hay motivo fundado para robo de menor cuantía con una condena anterior.
The bond is $2,500.
$2,500 de fianza en este.
You're ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la tienda Marshalls en el 901 East 10 Avenida, Hialeah, Florida.
One second. Next case is F-267579. In this case, you're charged with armed robbery with a weapon.
Ok, F-267579, robo a mano armada con un arma.
So in this case, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AR.
En este caso, se tiene que mantener alejado de la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son AR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
So state, what are you asking the court to find probable cause for?
As charged.
It's a deadly weapon. Is a first-degree felony or just a weapon?
A weapon's fine.
It says he struck the victim twice with a metal pipe.
Que le dio a la víctima 2 veces con un tubo de metal.
And then took the victim's scooter.
No, I didn't hit anybody.
This is from April 16th. Yeah, it's alleged here
Esto
you
fue
did.
abril 16. Se dice que sí que lo hizo.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AR.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales AR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o por
And
terceras personas.
you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa o escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
I am going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond.
Yo lo voy a mantener detenido sin derecho a fianza y conceder la audiencia que quiere la fiscalía de detención con antelación a juicio.
All right, and you'll see a judge tomorrow on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Mañana va a comparecer ante un juez por esta moción que presentó la fiscalía con antelación a juicio.
All right, next we have F-267580. We did that one. F-267628, excuse me. The charge is retail theft with a prior conviction. I think the correct charge should just be retail theft.
Ok, F-267628 es un robo de mercancía.
It's alleged he stole over $969 and change of merchandise from Marshalls.
Ok. En este caso, se alega que usted robó $969 de Marshalls.
The bond is $2,500.
La fianza, $2,500.
Then you have case F-267627. The charge is retail theft with a prior conviction.
Y también tiene el caso F-267627, que es robo de mercancía con una condena anterior.
The correct charge should be petty theft with a prior conviction.
Debe ser robo de menor cuantía, el cargo correcto con condena anterior.
Bond is $2,500.
$2,500 de fianza.
Then you have F-26-7626 from April 15th, retail theft.
Entonces tiene el F-26-7626 de abril 15 del 2026.
This is from April 15th, and it's alleged you stole over $1,500 of merchandise from Marshalls.
Ok, este caso alega que usted se robó como $1,500 de mercancía de Marshalls.
The bond is $2,500.
Y $2,500 de fianza es lo que le pongo.
So
en
you'll
este
see your
caso.
judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Mañana va a ver a su juez. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next we have on page 14, Marlon Gonzalez. Good morning, sir. Is English okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you were arrested for 4 cases. It looks like petty theft, 2 or more convictions, 1 for grand theft. I'll go case by case, 2 are grand thefts. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you in all the cases. There's added charges. The first one is F-26-7684. The charge is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from that was last Friday, April 17. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 750 Northwest 119th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. The bond on this case is $2,500. Next, we have F-26-7682. The charge is grand theft. It's from March 18th of 2026. He's stealing a lot of candy, $845 worth. And then he leaves the store without paying. So there's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. The same Walgreens. Then there's F-26-7685, charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 3rd. He's stealing items for $97.57. And it mentions prior convictions. The bond is $2,500. F-26-7683, they're charged with the case from March 21st with grand theft. So here he's stealing multiple boxes of candy valued at over $1,000. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, I'm sorry, just to clarify, does he have a felony hold?
It's an added charge. So
Added charge. Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Okay, no.
Next, we have Miguel Andres on page 15. He's back with more. Good morning, Mr. Andres. Sir, you were arrested for a case from April 12th. It's burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft of motor vehicle parts, and criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
Your Honor,
Don't talk about the fact you got a lot of cases. You got a big problem.
yes, ma'am, I'm not talking
Don't
about
talk.
my
Talk-
kids.
Speak privately with your lawyer, okay? There's probable cause for the charges. Your order to, you give me a stay away order? That's from the weekend, huh? You want me to give him a stay away order, stay away from the victim?
No, it's okay, Judge.
The vehicle burglary. All right, there's probable cause. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. It's gonna be $2,500. Count 2, grand theft of motor vehicle parts is $2,500. And count 3 is a criminal mischief. There's probable cause for that, $2,500 plus a Nebbia requirement. Have a good day.
He has 2 cases, Judge.
2. Oh, you got another one there. Sorry. That was F-26-7528. Let's see, the other case is two counts of grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief over $1,000 from February 4th. I didn't see, do you see a value for the wheels, the stolen rims?
I think if it's from a motor vehicle.
Oh, they don't have to. Okay, there's probable cause for count 1, 2. Count 3, there's no value though. Count 1, ground 1 and 2 are $2,500 each count. Count 3, I'll set that at $1,000, although it's a probable cause for an M2 criminal mischief, plus the Nebbia requirement. Have a good day. Next, Lisa Valays, page 1. Is she there?
Yes, she's here.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Count 1 should be a trespass.
Yes.
Thank
There's
you.
PC on count 2. She came in on 2 bench warrants.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Five Below store at 12195 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Count 1, there's probable cause for trespass after warning. That's a $500 bond. And count 2, probable cause for petty theft. That's $500. Let me make sure it's an M1.
And
It
Your Honor,
is. It was I'm sorry, $116.
Yeah, there is 500 each count.
Your Honor, we would ask that the court consider TAP. Ms. Valays is 66 years old.
Why would I do that if she had 2 bench warrants?
Understood.
She would come to court. Stay away from Five Below. And she was trespass warned and keeps going back.
Sure.
Good day.
Thank you.
Next, we have Ashley Calzada Hernandez, page 1.
Judge Reset, she was disruptive.
Let me review.
There's only probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. This may be a case where counsel wants to look into the hospital.
All right, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. Appoint the public defender's office. Reset for the afternoon. Next is Sandra Martinez, page 2. Good morning, Ms. Martinez. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
And Your Honor, we would ask that Your Honor consider pretrial services. She's 20 years old and has no priors.
The state's okay with reduced bond to $2,500.
She's trying to get into something and she pushed the person, the fire rescue.
It's alleged slap.
Slapped him on the right side of his face. Oh, that's not good. There's probable cause for the charge. Why should I give her pretrial?
Your Honor, she's 20 and she has no priors.
This is violence towards law enforcement. Do you work, ma'am, or go to school? What do you do all day?
She works.
Do you have money to post a bond? You have money to post the bond? Okay. $2,500. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next, we have Alicia Garcia, page 2.
Ms. Garcia is the VFOS.
VFOS?
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Come on down. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called hydromorphone hydrochloride. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Did you see the traffic judge yet?
Yes, Judge, she was given $500 bond straight.
So she's on probation until 2027 through the interstate compacts for child neglect.
It just seems she got in a car accident with a tree. She had a suspended license for failing to pay her financial obligation. On this case, I think she's eligible for pretrial.
So she's on probation.
Oh, through the interstate compact.
Yes, until 2027, and
She had some pills.
she's
that
lucky
had
she hit
prescription.
a tree, not another vehicle or a person or an animal.
She had two whatever those pills are for without a prescription or prescription bottle. So should it be possession of a prescription drug without a prescription?
But I believe it's
Schedule.
yes.
All right. I'll set a bond, $1,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. There's probable cause. Next, we have Maury Pino. Good morning.
Do we see English or Spanish?
Do you speak English or Spanish? Right, you want English good?
She speaks both.
Okay, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. It is from April 19th, yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you.
Is the victim in court or on Zoom? Nobody's in court. Is there anybody on Zoom for her?
Okay, Your Honor, we would ask that Your Honor at least consider reduced bond in this case. She has no priors and she does work full-time at a company. And she also does not live with the alleged victim in the case.
All right, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings? All right. There's probable cause for the charges, so.
There was a prior domestic though, Judge. There was no action.
All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are VA. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim.
Yes.
Her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Yes.
So I'll find probable cause for the charges. Count 1, I'll set it at $2,500. Count 2, battery will be $500. Have a good day. Next is Mercy Castillo. Page 1, page 2. Oh, it's like Domestic Monday today. Not a domestic day, whatever. Good morning, ma'am.
We're gonna need the interpreter, please.
Okay, her bondsman is here as well. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por agresión con un agravante con un arma mortífera. Yo le asigno la abogada de la defensa pública para que la represente.
I think it should be aggravated. It is probable cause for aggravated battery. She threw a 2-foot metal bar at the victim, striking him in the back.
Ok, le tiró a la víctima una barra de metal por la espalda.
So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Gerson Reynaldo de Sol Saria. I'm
Ok,
gonna repeat.
se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de Gerson del Sol Sarria.
No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa, indirectamente, en persona, por teléfono, por escrito, ni por terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni otro tipo de medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrada en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola, ningún otro tipo de arma, ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar recibo con la corte.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar solo una vez a la casa de la víctima dentro de las primeras 48 horas después que salga de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe estar acompañada por un oficial de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para poder retirar su ropa personal, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales y de negocio y herramientas para trabajar.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía, usted va a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento?
Sí la entiendo, pero la víctima estaba siendo yo y tengo prueba para demostrarlo.
I do understand it, but the victim, I was the victim, and I have proof.
So it's best you speak privately with your lawyer and give the information. I have to rely on the four corners of this arrest affidavit.
Ok, señora, entiendo lo que dice, pero hable con su abogada y no diga nada ahora.
So I'll set up, what do you want for bond?
Yo me tengo que guiar por el affidavit de arresto, lo que dice.
5,000.
5,000 is fine. $5,000 bond, and your bondsman's here to get you out of jail. Have a good day.
Señora, $5,000 de fianza y el fiancista está aquí para poder sacarla de la cárcel.
And next is Patrick Carmeron, page 3. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So 2 counts.
Two
It's
counts of
1
grand theft.
third-degree felony, and it should be 1, I think, M2.
He's from where? Arkansas or Alaska? It said Alaskan driver's license. He came all the way from Alaska to Florida. A long travel, long way to go. So he stole $984, multiple items, and then he had it as person. Sorry, so why is it? Because he came back?
So we're right. So there was the theft the previous day with no value. So that's the M2. And then when he was arrested, it was the $984.
How long have you been in Miami for?
I'm not free to speak.
Yeah, don't talk about the facts though. How long have you been living in Miami?
I've been here almost 2 weeks.
Where'd you live before that?
That would be Houston, Texas.
Because I show priors for you from 2023, but nothing since.
Mhm.
He does have priors out of county. I see some, it looks like non-extraditable warrants from Georgia. And then a conviction from Texas, 24, 25, November of 25, requesting a bond.
Right, because count one, there's probable cause for petty theft, that's $150 bond. In count two, there's probable cause for grand theft, that bond is $2,500. And stay away from the Best Buy at 1131 Fifth Street in Miami Beach, Florida. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay, so you bond.
Next is Roy Forty Vega. Page 3. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge.
You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 1750 West 37th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there.
Okay.
He has, is he eligible for trial?
The judge, he's got priors from last year, and then he's got a 40-day sentence from January. So I see 45 days and 24, 120 and 160 and 24, 60 days.
Is it unlawful camping? Do you have a place to stay? Sir, do you have an address?
Yes, I have an address. 2450 West 27th Lane, Your Honor.
What do you have?
I do have an address. I live with roommates.
What's the address?
2450 West 27th Lane, Hialeah, Florida.
That's not what's on the arrest affidavit. It's a list of different addresses.
Who's that?
Right. I don't know.
That's
He said that's his old address.
This is all the address from on my license.
It's on his license.
You gotta change your license.
He's not eligible for pre-trial services?
No, they don't want.
You should be, right?
And judge, again, he's got,
There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. The question is whether or not I give him tab.
it would be overstated objection because he's got continuous priors from 2024, 2025, earlier this year. And then the allegations are.
He does. All right, I'm setting a bond. 2,500 count 1 and 500 count 2. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Jose Vasquez. Page 3. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the victim, it's his mother, Tanya Robles. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Bond is $7,500. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Robert Thompson, case 3.
Sorry, Your Honor, Mr. Vasquez was just speaking to me. He wanted to know whether he's eligible for pretrial.
You're not for that charge. It's a second-degree felony. Want to go to the hospital? Maybe we send you to the hospital, but not, I can't give you pretrial. Do you have SSI or any benefits to the hospital?
Do you have benefits? Like insurance,
No, like,
Medicare, Medicaid?
no.
Then I can't give you pretrial. You're gonna have to speak with your lawyer and ask the division judge, but I can't do it.
Get out, by myself and come back. It don't have to be pretrial anyway, because I don't want to lose where I live, and
I'm not giving you anything. It's a second-degree felony. There's probable cause. You have to see the division judge, so your lawyer can schedule that. You're gonna
What's the
stay in
bond, Your
jail,
Honor?
post the bond.
Can you?
What was the bond?
$7,500. Next, we have Robert Thompson at a charge. Sage, you're gonna get the victim's name?
Sure. The victim in this case is Leon Hatcher.
Good morning, Mr. Thompson. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. It's an added charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. Next case we have is Bobby Anderson.
Also added charge.
What?
Added charge.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Anderson. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
A first-degree misdemeanor is fine.
Okay. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 255 East Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Your
Okay.
Honor, I'd ask if the court would consider TAP. He has no, or he has, you don't, okay, never mind. Okay.
He has a conviction for petty theft from 19 days ago, 21 days ago. Bond will be, it's probable cause for petty theft, $500 bond. Have a good day. Next case we have is Gary Pinnock. Page 4. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and petty theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's not a dwelling, it's a structure.
Okay.
Your Honor, I don't see any local priors for him.
That's because he's not from here. He's from Riviera Beach. Does he have any priors?
He does have some priors out of county. Let me see.
No, I don't want to go ahead. He had a burglary to an occupied structure, which is a second-degree felony.
He's got a couple of failures to appear, conditional release violations. That's from 21 and 22. And then a domestic arrest last year, but it looks like that was dismissed.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Buddy Burger business at 750 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that business and you must stay away from there. Count 1, burglary to the occupied structure. What do you want me to send to that state?
That's fine, 2,500.
5,000?
I was gonna get 2,500, but
It's occupied. You want me? What do you want on it?
I'm okay with 2,500.
Fine, $2,500 bond, count 1. Count 2, petty theft is. I'm sorry, is it M1 or M2? I forgot.
It's M2, I believe.
$200 worth of Savage Excellier
Oh,
perfume.
perfume.
bottles. Count 2 will be $500. And count 3, resisting without, is $500. Have a good day. Next is David Morales Diaz, page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. So this is from October of 2013. The charge is grand theft, a second-degree felony. I will appoint actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
I haven't looked into it because I wasn't aware of this charge.
Do you own your home?
No, I don't. I rent.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
Am I able to bond out and seek counsel?
Yeah. Oh, you want to hire your own lawyer?
If I'm able to, yes, sure.
I'll set a bond for, what do you want me to do, 7,500 at the grand theft up to?
Okay, 7,500 is fine.
$7,500 bond. So if PD's not appointed, you don't want to be a lawyer? You own, I'm sorry, did you own your home or no?
No, I don't own.
You're
renting.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. If you want to hire a lawyer at a later date, you can.
Okay, thank
You
you.
need me to order to stay with his brother?
Pardon?
I guess it's-
I'm sorry, I don't think the brother is the alleged victim. I don't actually have the A form from the charge. I just have the warrant. The brother was involved in an accident, which is how they came into contact with him. He was helping. Okay.
Oh, the victim's brother, okay.
Yes, he was involved in a car accident and I went over to help him because he called.
I just, no worries, $7,500 bond, have a good day. Next, we have Regis Bernard, page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You
So
should
there's
qualify for pretrial.
Pretrial alternate bond. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. There is probable cause. Have a good day. Next, John Gerard, page 5.
He's out on felony bond.
Hold for F26 28088A. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called promethazine hydrochloride and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll find probable cause and set a bond. Count 1, 3, state 25.
I can reduce it, but he's got the hold.
We'd ask for a reduced bond. I know he does have the hold. He's 21, he has no priors.
All right, 1,000 count 1, $1 count 2, and you'll see the judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
Do you need a check?
Right now we have Willie Lawrence, 86. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. It's from March 4th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think it may be on a medical care provider.
Medical care provider. It's at that Jackson, it looks like.
Yes.
He threw a plastic bottle that contained urine at the victim. It landed in the victim's face and arms. There's probable cause for battery on the medical care provider.
Your Honor, I would ask if the court would consider TAP in this case. He's 72. He's clearly in not great health. He does have priors, but they're all very dated. I see they look like they're at least 10 years old, and none of them are violent.
I'm setting a bond, it's $5,000. You don't get a hospital staff like that. And I think a bond's appropriate to ensure his appearance in court. Good day, sir. Next is Marcos Suarez de la Rosa, page 6.
He's out on felony bond.
Hold for the division judge, F26 4511A. Two cases. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish, please.
Yes.
English or Spanish?
It's fine. Yeah, English is fine.
Oh, sorry. So you were arrested for two cases, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications and possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, possession of a controlled substance called alprazolam, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You're also out on bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow. On F-26-7662, it's going to be a $2,500 bond. Then the other case, there's probable cause for count 1, possession of the controlled substance, MDMA. Also probable cause for the Xanax. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $1,000. And count 3, possession of cannabis, I'll set it $1. Have a nice day. Next is Christopher Williams.
Mr. Williams is out on felony bond.
Your Honor, Mr. Williams is 23. He has no priors. We'd ask, I know he has the open hold. We'd ask for $1 bond in this case.
It was 64 grams.
All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What do you want on the state? $1?
Counsel's asking for $1. I'll defer to the court.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. You're out on bond. You have the hold to see the judge tomorrow. F-25-19734. Bond will be $1. Have a nice day. Next is Luis Martinez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender, driving with a suspended license or subsequent conviction, and driving with a license permanently revoked.
I believe there should just be probable cause for one of the charges.
1 second. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, Your Honor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you.
So he's from Orlando and he's got priors out of Central Florida. I also see Broward County. I don't know if Your Honor wants to maybe split the bond amongst the counts based upon counsel's arguments. Also requesting a no drive order.
I haven't got no trouble over 10 years.
All right, sir, I'm entering a no drive order, no driving unless you have a valid license.
Okay.
And Mr. Martinez is telling me that those priors referred to by the state are over
10 years.
10 years old.
I don't care how old they are. You don't have a valid license. You got a revoked license, and you should
No, he was convicted in 24 for HTO.
Yeah, count 1, driving as a habitual traffic offender. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 2, driving with a license, 3rd or subsequent conviction, $1,000, and count 3, driving with a license permanently revoked, $1,000 with the no drive order. But just try to get your license reinstated, but don't drive because you're facing prison time on that.
Judge, what was the bond for Mr. Martinez?
1,000 each count.
Thank you.
Give me 1 second. I got to do this no drive order. Leonette Gamma on page 7.
We need the interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, 2 counts. THC.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de 2 cargos de sustancia controlada. Go ahead, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
It's 2 THC vapes.
Ok, tiene dos de vapor de esos de THC.
You have an immigration, he has an immigration hold?
I have nothing yet, Judge.
He does?
No.
You tell him yes.
Ok, la jueza estaba preguntando que si tiene una orden de detención de inmigración y la de correccional dice que no lo tiene ahí.
Requesting $1,000 and $1.
And Your Honor, we'd ask for a dollar bond.
1,000 count one. How about ROR count two?
$1
What?
because he's got the holds.
$1 count, 1,000 count one, $1 count two?
He has the hold for immigration?
That's what, do you see that, Miss Ev?
It's coming out on his printout.
It's gonna be coming out.
I don't know if it was subsequently lifted, but on my paperwork it shows.
$1,000 de fianza,
We don't
cargo
have it on the
uno,
jail card, but he's gonna get one.
y $1 en el cargo 2 porque tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
All right, have a nice day.
What's the
Que
bond,
tenga
Judge?
buen día.
$1,000 count one, $1 count two. ISO. Next, we have page 8, Jose Rodriguez Guzman. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir? You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender in possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is eligible for pretrial?
He's got a 366 and 21.
Pretrial services alternate bond, count one is $2,500. Count two ROR. Sir, no driving unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Carlos Zapata, page 8.
Mrs. Zapata is out of felony bond.
He has a hold for F-25 24799. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called promethazine hydrochloride. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F-25 24799. So,
We'd ask for a reduced bond on this case. He's 22 with no priors. Oh, he says sir, one moment. He's informing me he has a private attorney.
all right. Should be armed possession of the hydrochloride. He also had a gun. Front passenger side portion of the vehicle. So you want to set it for your lawyer? You want to waive the lawyer's presence and go to court and see the judge tomorrow?
He said he'll see the judge tomorrow.
Okay. What do you want, Steve?
$1,000.
$1,000 bond. But you
So
got
he
the
should
whole.
tell his attorney to come to court in front of Judge Susan tomorrow.
So Petey's not appointed. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Isaiah Alphonse, page 8. Good morning.
Morning.
Sir, you were arrested for armed possession of promethazine hydrochloride and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Any objection to pretrial?
Fine.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000 count one. ROR count two. Have a good day. Next, Rolando Cano, page 9.
Mr. Cano has an ISO.
Good morning, Mr. Cano. Do you speak English?
No, we need an
Spanish,
interpreter.
please. Sir, you were
Yes.
arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y metanfetamina en cristal.
There is probable cause for the charges. You also have an immigration hold.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos y también tiene una orden de detención de inmigración. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública también para que lo represente.
I'm setting a bond, $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two. Have a good
Le
day.
estoy fijando fianza, 2.500 cargo 1, 2.500 cargo 2.
Next, Joaquin Fernandez on page 9. Good morning, sir. English okay or Spanish?
English is fine.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, possession of an anti-shoplifting device, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the petty theft.
Then it's a magnet.
Yeah.
You have residue. You are ordered to stay away from the Bass Pro Shop Store at 11401 Northwest 12th Street in Sweetwater, Florida. Was he on the program? No, he has a petty theft conviction from a little over a month ago for two petty theft convictions from a little over a month ago. Count one, possession of a controlled substance. Cocaine. $1,000 count one. What do you want for count two? 500?
That's fine.
500 count two and count three petty theft.
I think it was $75.
Yeah, $75. Count three will be $150. Have a good day. Next case, Israel Cobas Cabrelas, page 10. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No, we need the interpreter, please.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por huir y eludir a un oficial de la policía. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
So, Your Honor, if Your Honor has a moment, I would like to be heard as to probable cause.
Okay.
Your Honor, so the arrest form says that the police were responding to this area. There's no allegation here that the police were attempting to stop Mr. Cobas Cabrelas specifically when he allegedly got on this bike and rode off. There's also no.
Aquí le quiero hablar del motivo fundado a su señoría. Aquí dice que la policía estaba, o sea, acudiendo a esta zona. No hay nada que diga que estaban detrás de usted. Usted estaba en una bicicleta.
It looks like a resisting without.
That's fine.
Probable cause for resisting an officer without violence.
Ok, esto es resistir arresto a un oficial sin violencia.
How long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami, señor?
4 años.
4 years.
All right, I'll give you tap out in your bond. $500.
Ok, le están refiriendo para que pueda salir bajo un programa y $500 la fianza alterna.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, gracias.
Next, Carlos Aguado Gonzalez, page 10. Isn't this a criminal mischief? But it's his own vehicle.
It's his own car. I don't know if that would be a defense. Because the inherent danger that arson causes, even if you're the owner, I think.
Maybe resisting with that.
Is he coming, corrections?
Just a second. Yes.
Okay.
What do you want? With that?
It depends what your honor finds PC for. I think that there is enough on the arson.
Failure to obey a law enforcement officer. I don't know. I'm sorry, is he coming in or just?
Your Honor, I'm not sure. No one's.
No one's making their way out past it. Jeffrey Davis, page 10.
Your Honor, I think there's no inmates here right now.
Judge, we have to, they're on the way, they're en route.
What?
Should we take a little break?
Yeah. Yeah, like 5 minutes.
You want me to take a break? Okay. You let me know when you have somebody there. We're taking a break video because corrections doesn't have any more bodies.
Recording stopped.
Video or ready your phone?
Recording
Okay.
in progress.
We're ready. We're back. Is this?
We
is
have,
this?
we have Mr. Morales here, Robert Lee Morales.
What happened to everybody else? Oh, you're jumping around. What page?
Page 11.
Huh?
Page 11.
See, it's good.
Number 37.
Okay, thank you, Robert. It's on page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, carrying a concealed firearm, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, we'd ask that the court consider pretrial services. He's 18 years old and he has no priors.
Okay. State any objection? He had a concealed.
Which defendant is this? I'm sorry.
It's an armed. It says Robert Morales on page 11. Victim's motorcycle was stolen. They filed a police report and then
Right, requesting a bond.
the victim arranged to purchase a stolen motorcycle back. Then he tried to flee from the officer and he also had a gun in his waistband. He's a big boy now. He can post the bond. Well, does he have juvenile priors?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
Oh, I'll give him free trial. How long have you lived here in Miami, sir?
May you please repeat that one more time, miss?
How long have you lived in Miami?
My whole life, miss.
I'll give him free trial services.
He's gonna get the
Alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is carrying a concealed firearm, is $2,500. Count 3, resisting without is $500. Make sure you keep all of your future court dates and stay in touch with your attorney. Have a good day. Jeffrey Davis on page 10. Corrections have to go to a meeting.
We have number 32, Judge, Mr. Carlos Gonzalez.
He needs the interpreter, please.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were right. I'm sorry, who was this?
This is number 32, Mr.
I got it. Good morning, Mr. Carlos Aguado Gonzalez.
Carlos
You were-
Aguado González.
You were arrested for 1 count of second-degree arson.
Incendiarismo en segundo grado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
And Your Honor, I don't believe that there's probable cause for arson here.
I think you're right.
Y discute que no creo que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de un incendio provocado.
So Judge, I don't know if it's a defense that it's his car. I think the law prohibits lighting a car on fire.
Okay, yo no sé si tiene que ver como si fuera su carro o que la ley prohíbe o sea, darle fuego a un carro.
In addition to the fact that it was his car, I also don't believe the arrest form has enough to indicate that he was intentionally causing the fire.
No obstante de si era su carro, si era su carro, no dice nada, el affidavit de arresto no dice nada si usted intencionalmente le prendió fuego al carro.
It said that he's continued striking and discarding multiple matches in the same manner, igniting the paper towel. So I think it does appear to be intentional. It does say intentionally discarded the matches.
Sí,
So how
dice
is that an
que-
arson if it's his car?
¿Cómo es esto que sea un incendio provocado si es su propio carro? La fiscalía dice que el formulario dice que usted era un fósforo tras otro tirándoselo al carro.
So just the same way as if you light your own house on fire, it's an arson. There's an inherent danger of lighting things on fire, even if they belong to you.
Su señoría, dice la fiscal, es igual que si uno le prende fuego a su propia casa. Es un peligro prenderle fuego a algo intencionalmente.
Okay. There's probable cause then for arson.
Ok, sí hay motivo fundado para el incendio provocado.
What do you want for a bond today?
I mean, it's an unusual set of circumstances. 2,500, he's got the hold anyways.
He's got a
Yeah,
hold for
hold?
immigration?
No, I think he's out on
Oh.
felony bonds.
Is he out on bond? I don't show that.
No, my
I don't see
priors
that.
are incorrect. I'm sorry. We could leave it at 2,500 still.
La fiscalía le está pidiendo una fianza de $2,500.
Does he have other priors?
I mean, my priors may be incorrect, but what I have in front of me shows a conviction for 90 days in January.
$2,500 bond. Good luck to you.
Fianza de $2,500. Buena suerte, señor.
Next case. Page 10, Jeffrey Davis. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, she said it again. She said the public defenders, but Mr. Davis, Your Honor, if he could be sent to the hospital, he said that he would need to go. Do you have benefits?
Yes, ma'am.
You want me to reset it for the afternoon?
Thank you.
Reserved for the afternoon for what? That last time we did this, they ain't seen me for about a month.
Okay, I'll find, there's probable cause for the charges. They wrote up a stay away order. Ms. Seth, you want one or no?
No stay away order.
Oh, man.
All right, can you set it in the afternoon for hospital? He
Thank
can be
you.
card only. Next, we have Philip Missick, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft from a curtilage and criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I don't see a value for the mailbox that he removed from the church property by force. He removed it from a cement pillar.
Right. I agree, Judge.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Lifted Church at 14955 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that property and you must stay away from there.
Maybe
Don't
tap.
want- There's probable cause for grand theft. Was it grand theft or is it
I
burglary?
think it's theft from a curtilage,
Theft from a curtilage.
but it's not really curtilage, it's a church.
Count one. So what is it, grand theft from the,
I think it may just be, maybe it's just a petty theft if it's not, because a curtilage, I think, means that there's a dwelling, yeah.
cause for petty theft? Thank you. There's no value. Want me to reset it to get a value?
No,
And we'd ask for the TAP program, Your Honor.
Count, I'm not giving him tap. You're destroying the church property, although he was compliant and did tell him where the mailbox was. Count two, there's no value for the petty theft, I mean, for the criminal mischief. Count one, it's gonna be $1,000 bond for the petty theft. Count two, criminal mischief is going to be $500. Stay away from that church. Have a good day.
Okay,
Next, Pedro Cabrera on page 11.
Cabrera refused.
You refused, let me review for probable cause.
I think he may have refused over the weekend as well. And I've got a conviction. Pedro Cabrera was convicted in F-15-14821 of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That was September 18th of 2015.
There's probable cause for the charge. You want to waive his presence?
He refused over the weekend?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond of $2,500.
2 counts, Judge. There's 2 dates. There's March 12th and March 31st.
One of them's a retail theft, so count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is, they're both retail theft after all that. 2,500 each count. Right, next we have Lander Griggs. You'll come on down, sir. Good morning.
1 second, sir.
That Mr. Griggs?
Mr. Griggs?
Yeah.
Mr.
Griggs is out on felony bond.
Okay, thank you. 20. Hold for the division judge, F-26, 1961 and F-26, 1970. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery from April 5th, and then retail theft with a prior conviction from April 17th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's took 20 electric locks from Lowe's. Is it Lowe's? Yeah, and then total value of the stolen merchandise over $3,200. So there, you are ordered to stay away from the Lowe's store at 1850 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. The bond is going to be what do you want on that? It looks like she did it already. The judge, I don't know, it's
2,500 is good.
$2,500 bond.
That's on which case, Judge?
That's F-26 7598. Let me look in the next one. The next case, the strong arm robbery and battery, that's from April 5th. There's probable cause for the strong arm robbery and battery. You are ordered to stay away from Brittany Ford, the alleged victim. No contact with the, well, he's leaving. Can I bring him back for the stay away order? Sir, I just got to read the stay away order. You're going to see the judge. He's on bond or no?
Yes.
Yes, he has a hold. Stay away from Brittany Ford. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, and through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. What do you want for the one? You want 5,000 count 1? Is that okay? And count
That's
2,
fine. That's
1,000.
fine.
Have a good day.
What's the bond, Judge?
5,000 and 1,000. Next, we have Alvin Davis, age 12.
We'd waive the reading of those for, I think.
Hi, Mr. Davis. You were arrested for a case from October 16th of 2025. Serious charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. I'm finding probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. That's the 10-year-old child whose initials are SG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I understand.
Okay, great. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Then we have John Collins, page 12.
He refused.
Let me review.
I think he refused over the weekend as well.
Mr. Collins, is that who we're on?
Yes.
If he refused over the weekend, we'll waive his presence.
Let me review. It wasn't refusal, it said NBC.
Oh, okay. So we can reset it.
We can reset it. Reset it for tomorrow. There's probably cause for grand theft of the fire extinguisher. Reset it for the afternoon, excuse me.
What time, Judge?
You want to start at 1:30 since it's almost 12?
That's good.
We'll see y'all then.
Thank you.
What's the time, Judge?
1:30, please.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Hinchcliffe.
Recording stopped.
Honey. We can start.
Recording in progress.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to felony appearance hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
All right, raise your right hand. Do you swear or testimony about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yeah, I do.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Yes.
Yes.
Madam Attorney, right hand. Do you swear that the above faithfully to Spanish question asked and that your ability has such ability evidence?
I swear on the state of Delaware.
Good afternoon. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's get started. The attorney's announced, please state.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
APD Emma Ulster for the defense.
I don't see you on Zoom. The PD, I don't see the PD on Zoom.
Hold on, let me check. It might have disconnected.
There we
Okay,
go.
now, thank you. All right, first case is Ashley Calzada Hernandez. She's on Zoom. Hi, Ms. Hernandez. How you doing? Buenas tardes. You speak English?
Yeah, she speaks English, Judge.
Okay, ma'am, you got arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, but there's only probable cause for battery on a corrections officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm setting a bond.
Ma'am, I'm pregnant. I need to go to the hospital.
Okay. All right. Can you let them know she may need medical treatment at the hospital? In the meantime, our bond's $5,000. Okay, have a good day. And please refer her to the clinic if she's saying she has issues.
Oh, we have to order this, so that's, you need to add your bar number.
Next we have Dave Mills. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
A fugitive from Broward County. She has a bond of 2,500.
You said from Broward, 2,500?
Yes, she's on felony bond also.
All right, ma'am, you good afternoon. You were arrested for grand theft. It's from November 3rd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there, I don't know if there would be a hold. It says added, so there's no hold.
Well, no, Judge. So her open case is from 24 and this is November of 25. Corrections, is she being held no bond on the 24 case?
No, that's the case that she's on a felony bond.
So there should be a hold.
Right. It's added according to my clerk. So ma'am,
she came in on a DWS traffic, was given a $1 bond. This case was added later, so.
Oh, I guess it should be a hold.
Yes.
Hold for what is it, F?
F24192227.
F2419227?
Yes.
Thank you. So ma'am, your order to stay away from the Ulta Beauty Store at 11751 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest, Florida. I guess it's alleged her and her friends took over 2,900 of merchandise. So there's probable cause. The bond is $2,500. Have a good day. And stay away from that Ulta Beauty Store. She has the hold for the division judge. Ramia Massey. Good afternoon. Ma'am, you were arrested for speeding over 50 miles an hour.
Your Honor. Sorry, just as a probable cause, so.
Can I, 1 second, can I tell you the charges?
Yes, sorry.
The charge is speeding over 50 miles an hour. It's his third violation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Go ahead.
So, Your Honor, this does say the third violation. However, the arrest form in her case only gives one date of a prior violation, making it sound like it's the second violation. Additionally, it doesn't specify, I know the charge says speeding over 50. The A form says that there was a vehicle traveling at 100 miles per hour and 55 miles per hour, and the statute requires speeding over 50 miles an hour.
Sounds right. You want me to reset it tomorrow for probable cause hearing?
So I pulled her traffic printout and I didn't see the charge listed, so I don't know why. Maybe just find PC on the misdemeanor. She won't qualify for a program because she's not local.
What's the misdemeanor? I don't even know.
So she's charged as a felony for third violation. I think council's suggestion was maybe second. So I'd make it, probably take it from an F3 to an M1.
And you gotta slow down, okay? I know it's dangerous to go that. All right. Where do you live in? Do you live in Brandon?
Well, I currently, like, I live at campus. I go to FIU.
I can't hear her.
She goes to FIU,
Oh, okay.
so she's living on campus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, try not drive so fast. I know sometimes it's hard, especially in the middle of the night like that. Okay, I'll give her pretrial services, alternate bond to the probable cause for misdemeanor speeding. I don't know, pretrial, just give her an ROR and come back. You
Because she's driving pretty very
Fast. Well,
fast.
as for lawyers, right, it wasn't over 50 miles an hour because the speed limit there is 55. 55 plus 45 is 100. It's not over. But it's a misdemeanor. I don't know, give it pretrial. Yeah. Or I can do it ROR.
We'd ask for an RO.
Right, because her right, so I think that says that her license is canceled, so she shouldn't be driving at all.
She got a suspended for driving with also a ticket for driving with a suspended license. What happened to that?
Right, so look, it looks like
A dollar bond.
She got $1 on that?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Giving her pretrial services alternate bond. On this case, it will be I don't know, $100 and include with pretrial her open driving with a suspended license. It looks like a financial suspension. You're gonna have to get what's called, I think, SR22 insurance, if that's the case. You have to have insurance.
right, she doesn't have a driver's license, it's been canceled.
I don't know about that. She didn't get a ticket for that.
I'm looking at her traffic printout, it was canceled.
Oh, it's,
And she's got, the only thing that she has that valid is an identification card. I think her mom's listening in, you gotta make sure she doesn't drive, maybe help her get her license straight, because she's facing jail or maybe even prison if she doesn't get it taken care of.
okay, so include with pretrial the ticket number. Mom, you don't have to post a bond. She can get out for free. It's AN2JE6E.
Alternate $1.
Yes. All right. AN2JE6E. The charge is driving with this suspended license. DWLS. It says financial. Okay, have a nice day. Next, we have Yumilka Melendez Pagan, page 1. Good afternoon, ma'am. English or Spanish?
Buenas tardes, señora. ¿Inglés o
I think-
español?
Spanish would be better.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident. This is from August 4th of 2025.
Buenas tardes, señora. A usted la arrestaron por fraude de seguro mediante accidente simulado y eso fue el 4 de agosto de 2025.
Her address on the A form is Lehigh Acres, so she's not gonna qualify for a program. John just set a bond.
Su dirección, que está indicada en el informe de arresto, está en Lehigh Acres, entonces no reúne los requisitos para el programa, así que si desean fijar la fianza.
Now, there's probable cause for the charge. What do you want, State? $5,000.
Okay,
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo, así que lo que desea la fiscalía, el Estado, $5,000. Sí, está
Does
bien.
she have money to post the bond?
¿Tiene dinero para pagar la fianza?
Yes. Okay.
The company paid out money for her. 17,000. Remember they billed 17, they were paid out over $10,000. Yeah, I'll leave the bond at 5,000. Have a good day.
Entonces dejo la fianza de $5,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next case is Samuel Saint Remy. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of attempted second-degree murder, 1 count of use of a firearm during a felony, and unlawful discharge of a firearm on public or residential property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from April 19th, yesterday as well. Let me review for probable cause. The victim was found suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. He said the victim tried to run him over, and he shot the victim. And they recovered the firearm with an empty magazine. And there's another full magazine with 40mm rounds. And they found 15 shell casings in the nearby the victim's vehicle. So there were 2 witnesses there. And there was also CCTV footage from a parking lot that shows Mr. St. Remy and the victim in a verbal altercation. Victim gets into the car. He stands in front of the car. Victim accelerates in his direction, continues north within the parking lot towards the exit. He reached into his waistband. He pursued the vehicle on foot and discharged firearm multiple times towards the passenger side of the vehicle as it was stationary. It says due to the video lag and limited clarity, it was not determined whether the vehicle struck the defendant. He also admitted to shooting the victim because she tried to strike him with his vehicle. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JM. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Anything that people want to say? No?
Your Honor, I will just point out, he does have injuries from this accident, where he was struck by the alleged victim, and he additionally has no local priors.
Really, what are his injuries? It doesn't mention it here. Was he taken to the hospital? Did he go to the clinic?
He's been asking to go to the clinic. He was struggling to walk in here.
Okay, he should be referred to the clinic. But there's probable cause for the charge of count 1, attempted second-degree murder with a firearm. I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention and holding you with no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. It's a necessary element of count 1, so that's a $1 bond. And count 3, discharge of a firearm in public is $500. Have a good day. And corrections, please refer him to the clinic.
Yes.
Next case is Eddie Jones, page 2.
Count 1 is just possession.
Thank you.
And as to the dairy.
Wait 1 second. Hold on. Is this? I don't think this is Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones.
That's
No. What?
Good afternoon, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, attempted tampering with evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia, unlawful use of a dairy case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, as to the dairy case, the A form does not contain an allegation that the dairy baskets had any label on it, as would be required by the statute. So there's no probable
Great.
cause.
No, I don't know if council wants $1 on that or an ROR. The defendant's got a lot of priors, but TAP may be willing to take him out.
If there's no objection, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
You wanna waive your arguments?
Here's no.
Yes, and be going to TAP. If the court is willing to grant him TAP, yes.
I am. TAP alternate bond, count 1, possession of cocaine. $2,500 bond. Count 2, attempted tampering with evidence. $1. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. And count 4, the unlawful use of the dairy crate, $1. So I'm gonna give, does he need a, pardon me, does he need a date or you have an address?
Yes.
Okay, so make sure to keep all of your future court dates. For TAP, the case number for Mr. Eddie Jones is F267712. Thank you. Vidal Rojas Balbas, case 2. Good afternoon.
He has an immigration hold.
Thank you. Do you need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes.
Yes, Spanish, please. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. A usted lo acusan, fue arrestado por fraude de seguro mediante accidente simulado y yo le nombro la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
What do you want for a bond? Standard bond? He has an immigration hold.
Or the 5,000.
All right, standard is 7,500. I'll set it at 5,000, no problem, like the co-defendant.
Entonces, la fianza se fija de $5,000 como coacusado.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Pedro Cardenas Rodriguez.
Bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Raydell Rodriguez, page 3.
He's in custody on a felony probation violation.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer with violence, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
Your Honor, I do not see allegations of resisting with violence.
It does talk about a struggle, but we can set a lower bond on it. That was after, let me see. They took him off the bike.
He's right. She's right. Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, crystal meth, $2,500 bond. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer. There's probable cause for that charge, $2,500. Yes, you can flee on a bicycle. Count 3, resisting an officer with violence. I didn't see probable cause for that. Do you want $1 on that in case?
It says there's at least without, but it does talk about a struggle.
Without, but that's count 5.
Okay.
$1 is fine.
Right, $1 for count 3. Count 4, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, $500 bond. Count 5, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Dylan Engler, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's trying to break into the bakery and there was a witness who observed him. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from a family bakery at 286 West 29th Street, number 108, Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Is he eligible? How long have you been in Miami for?
She's raised from Wisconsin.
$2,500 bond. Have a good day. Next is Victor Terran.
If we can pass, Your Honor, he's in jail arraignment.
Okay. What about Michael Ramos Gongora?
Bond out.
Thank you. Anthony Miller, page 4.
He received a bond of $2,000 on his traffic case. He's also a fugitive from Orange County with a total bond of $5,650.
Oh, for Mr. with Mr. Terran a bond out? I'm sorry.
No, Mr. Taryn, we're passing. So counsel, do you mind just turning off your camera until they bring him?
Yes, John, thank you.
All right, next, I'm sorry. So Anthony Miller's here. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. Point the public defender's office for you. So I don't know what the substance is.
1 second. It says a blue
Marijuana.
pill resembling a clown face in his pocket, parentheses suspect MDMA.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. You said he has an open warrant, that's it?
From Orange County, no bond.
I'll set a bond.
No, he has a bond of $5,650 in the warrant.
Okay.
I apologize.
The bond on this is $1,000 and you have something that's like you said 5,000?
2,000 on the traffic case and
All right.
5,650 on the fugitive.
Okay, make sure if you're able to bond out, make sure you keep all future court dates. Have a good day.
This was
1,000 on this one. Next case, page 4, Jonathan Diaz. Is he here? Good afternoon, Mr. Diaz. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation.
And Your Honor, he'd be more comfortable with the interpreter.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Buenas tardes, señor. A usted lo arrestaron por agresión doméstica por estrangulamiento.
The public defender's office is appointed for you. Is the victim in court? Is that his father?
Le nombro la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo
Or is
represente.
it the brother? Let me see. His brother's the victim. He's out on felony bond. You have a hold to see your judge tomorrow for case F264028. Are you sure that's him? I don't see any priors for Mr. Diaz.
Yeah, he's telling me he doesn't know that he has another case.
F26403 is under Picon.
That's the next one. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. He has no priors. Do you want to reach out to his father or the brother or no? You want to just set a bond?
Your Honor, we don't have the brother's contact information, unfortunately.
Okay. You're ordered to stay away from your brother, whose initials are PMD. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. I'm sorry, pardon me.
That's fine, Your Honor. For the interpreter, could you please just repeat
name,
once
the
again?
initials?
Yeah, the initials, just the initials.
PMD, his brother.
Thank you, Honor. Señor, entonces se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima de su hermano con los iniciales PMD. Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de forma directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas. Además, no puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónico.
Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. Also, can I finish? All right, no contact with, did I say no contact with the victim through electronic communications? I'm sorry, no texting, emailing, or other electronic communication with the victim?
Usted no puede enviar mensajes de correo o otras comunicaciones por medio de dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima por lo menos 500 pies del lugar donde vive, trabaja y estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en ninguna actividad delictiva y no puede usar ni poseer drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar un arma de fuego, una pistola, un arma blanca ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar de inmediato cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de porte oculto a la comisaría más cercana y presentar el comprobante al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima solo una vez dentro de los próximos 48 horas a partir de su liberación de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Usted debe ir acompañado con un agente de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que usted pueda recoger su ropa, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales y de negocios y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va al lugar donde vive la víctima sin un agente de policía o si usted se queda ahí, entonces será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Do you understand?
I think it's last part.
They're asking if you understand.
He speaks English.
Yes.
He speaks both. He just indicated that he might be more comfortable with the interpreter. So.
Were you more comfortable with the interpreter?
Yeah.
Good.
That's fine. I'm sorry. I just blanked out for a second. Sorry.
Well, you speak perfect English, but we want you to be comfortable. Do you have money to post the phone?
Yes, if not me, then my parents.
I can always give you house arrest. That's why stay what you want.
I don't know. Where is he going to stay if he can't stay with his brother?
I can stay with my sister, or I can stay with my friend Chris, who lived in I believe West Kendall Lakes.
Does he work? You want to?
Yes, he works. Yes, they
No,
both
you. Does your client have a job?
Do you work?
Do I work? No, I'm freelancing as a bartender and DoorDasher, Uber Eats.
So you're working? What do you want for a bond? I can do house arrest, whatever you want, house arrest, or you want money bond?
Your Honor, I think monetary bond would be better.
Okay. Fine, $2,500 bond. Good
Thank
luck
you.
if you don't fight with your brother.
Thank you.
Okay, next we have, oh, there's a lawyer here. Okay, I'm so sorry unless Ms. Martinez wishes to be heard. Hello, Ms. Martinez. How can I help you? We did the case already.
I think it was the staged accident. Your Honor
I
reduced the
know.
bond from 7,500 to 5,000, but the defendant had an immigration holds.
Ms. Martinez, I'm promoting you. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were here on this case. Let me vacate the order. Can I have the paperwork back, please, for, what's his name? Hello, ma'am. How are you?
Good morning. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good
This is
afternoon. I'm
Ruth
so sorry. I
Martinez.
didn't know you were here for that case. So I will discharge the public defender for him. That was, Mr. Balbas.
Yes.
Fidel Rojas Balbas. He is a private lawyer. So what we did, I found probable cause. I think I set the bond, I lowered it to 5,000 and he has
Yes.
an immigration hold.
I could actually see the entire hearing, and we are okay with a $5,000 bond on this matter.
Okay, just remember, if you post that bond, immigration's coming and we want to discuss.
Yes, we know this.
All right, thank you for coming in. I'm sorry, what happened? You didn't raise your hand. I would have promoted you. I didn't know you were on this case. I'm sorry.
My mistake, Your Honor. I just assumed that you could see me when I was working. I guess next time I'll know better. Thank you.
Well, thank you for coming in today. Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you. Okay, next is Javier Picon on page 4. Good afternoon. Is there somebody here from that, a police officer? Or no?
I think there was somebody from the FIU.
From
department.
FIU.
Okay.
He's on felony bond.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F264028. Let me review. So he's riding a scooter, towing another scooter. He said the second scooter belonged to a friend, but he couldn't get proof of ownership. Second scooter was impounded. He was released at the time, and this is on April 19th, and on April 20th, victim reported a scooter stolen from a bike wreck. I guess it's at FIU or near FIU. Is there somebody here, an officer here from FIU?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Not you, the police officer. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name. Put your hand down.
Detective Kenneth Manuel, badge 0180.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Detective Kenneth Manuel, badge number 0180.
What police department is it?
Florida International University Police Department.
Okay, thank you. How can we help you, sir? Why'd you come to court?
Yes, we're requesting if it's possible to have a permanent stay away order from our university and all properties.
Okay.
I did have a question for the detective. Is it a scooter that you're able to ride on the road? Like, does it have a license plate on it?
I don't believe it is an electric scooter.
Do you know the value of the electric scooter?
Not at this present time, not on the A-form. I don't know.
There's somebody in the chat who wrote that it's his son's scooter. Can you write in the chat whether or not you know the value of the
I
scooter?
can find that information out for you.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to promote the father of the victim because he said he does know the price of the scooter.
Can I have a stay away order, please?
Okay.
The blank, non-domestic. Do we have any?
So Mr. Hemas, can you unmute, turn on your camera?
Good afternoon, sir. Can you put on your unmute and put on your I can't hear you. You have to unmute.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. your right hand, your other hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hands on. What is your name?
Castro Hemas.
What is it?
Castro Hemas, Kasra. Hemas, Hemas.
Thank you. Go. Are you the is your son the person that owns the scooter?
Yes, it does.
Go ahead, state.
Right. Did you buy it or did he buy it?
I purchased it. It was like basically was around $1,100, and it was on a Target. I purchased it. That would cost us it's a little bit over $600.
Hold on, give me a sec. How much was it?
We paid $600, but the value was about $1,100 in Target.
Oh, so you bought it like secondhand?
No, it's not secondhand, brand new. But what happened? We bought it from Target, but they have a special promotion. We got it for $600.
Okay. So you paid 600, but you think it's worth 1,100.
So the original price was about $1,100.
Okay. All right. I don't have any questions. Did you want to talk to the judge before the judge sets a bond, or you just wanted to see what happened?
Well, what happened? My son, he studied law, in FIU, and he's mostly in the library after his classes. He's mostly there, and he was studied there until like 2:30 in the morning in a library. And I guess he didn't call me, wake me up. He told me in the morning, this is what happened, and he reported to the police. This scooter was stolen, and I guess he had to take an Uber to go to the class. And he's speaking with the police. I guess they say they have to hold on to the scooter. I mean, he using the scooter every day, going and getting food, going to his FIU, coming back home. So if you guys gonna hold on to the scooter, so what is gonna do with this transportation?
Okay.
So that's something you'd have to address with the detective. Unfortunately, I can't solve that problem here. But I can enter a stay away order from FIU. So Mr. Picone, I'm trying to get the address for FIU. Maybe you know it, detective? What's the address of the university?
Yes. 11200 Southwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida.
All right, so Mr. Picone, you're ordered to stay away from the Florida International University, or FIU, at the whole university. You cannot go on their property. It's at 11200 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go on that school property, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? Sir? I'll clear the hold, because that's a felony bond. There's a hold for F-26-4028, sent to the division judge tomorrow. There's probable cause for petty theft. The value of the scooter is under $600. That's what was paid for.
Yeah, I don't know why I got grabbed.
So I'm going to set his bond. He looks like, see, he had to the FIU before, detective. Is that why you're here?
I'm sorry, ma'am. Could barely hear you.
Detective, why did you want have you seen him on the property, the FIU property before?
No, ma'am. We were just requesting a stay away order due to the fact of we're having a lot of thefts, and the sergeant that was on.
Okay, I'll set his bond at $1,000. Stay away from FIU property. You understand, sir? And you're going to see your division judge tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming in, Mr. Mouse. You can stay in touch with the state attorney's office or the police department and try and recover back your son's scooter.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
Nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have Jeffrick Davis on page 4.
Yes, Judge, this is the case that we passed from this morning. The individual who was interested in the hospital, we did get confirmation that he's eligible for Southern Winds. If Your Honor is willing to transport him there, I have a draft order prepared.
Thank you. Do you know my email address to send it?
I do not.
N, GLAZER, N, letter N, GLAZER, at JUP11.flcourts.org.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, so custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond is $2,500. Order to follow. Next, and council, could you tell me your email address so I can send the email back with this in the order?
Yes, it's E Alzner, ALZNER at pdmiami.com.
ALZNER.
NER. Yeah.
At PD Miami.
Yes, and the order was just sent.
I'm sorry, PD Miami dot what?
pdmiami.com.
Thank you. And next we have John Collins on page 5. Is he here?
He refused.
He refused.
So now it's the second refusal.
I'm okay at point. I don't know. Do you want to waive his presence?
It's the second refusal?
Yeah.
Yeah, or it's presence.
He had an NC also. So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Michael McNulty, page 5.
NBC, it's added charge.
Want me to reset it for tomorrow?
We can reset it.
There's probably cause for the charge. I'll set it for tomorrow. I passed the case Victor Taryn. That's the case of the private attorney. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jose Herrera on behalf of Mr. Tarin.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Taning is on probation.
Mr. Taryn, good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
You
Your
were
Honor.
arrested for aggravated battery. So, your lawyer is here. Mrs. Herrera, any argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, I've read the arrest affidavit, and I will tell you that it does not state who actually started the physical altercation. And without stating who started the physical altercation, there couldn't be probable cause for arrest Mr. Tarin.
So I think there's PC on a battery. It does say that the defendant approached the victim and began to fight with him. So it does look like he's the initial aggressor.
It doesn't say he threw the first punch or he became physical. The fact that he approached him to fight, quote unquote, means words. Doesn't mean that he threw any punches whatsoever.
No, he says victim advised that defendant threatened and hit him with a glass beer bottle.
This is after an alleged physical altercation was already ongoing.
Yeah, but he escalated it by hitting him with a glass beer
All
bottle.
right, I missed that.
It's probable cause for an aggravated battery. Victim had a bump on the left ear mark. They all refused medical care. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Urine, Ferrer, and Victor Lopez. No contact with the victims, either alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right, so I guess, unfortunately, that's that hold. What do you want for bond? 5,000?
5,000 is fine.
All right, okay with that? The standard 75 is
So
We're
he's,
okay with that. We understand that we do need
You're
to.
gonna see the judge tomorrow and you can talk to her about his release. Hopefully, you can plead your case to Judge Hernandez to release him tomorrow, okay?
Yes.
Good
Thank you.
luck. You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Have a good day.
Thank you, baby.
Good day. Is there any other matters before the court? If not, we'll be in recess until tomorrow. I'll sign your order now.
Thank you.
All right, corrections. Have a good afternoon.
You too, thank you.
Video, we're done.